Hello! Oh no. It's not working. Or is it working? I can't tell. Hold on a sec. Oh, there we go. Forgot I have my stuff all going on here. Okay, that doesn't need to have audio. Why is it? Yeah, there's no audio for that. Oh, that's stream elements. I want that one. This one. This one does not need to have audio. Why is it showing that there's audio when there's no audio? Grr. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Hello, everybody! Sorry, I'm like trying to get these little things set up for the stream here, and I kind of mostly there, but yeah. I wanted to be more spooky in season and stuff, you know. So yeah, I got a couple new assets. So yeah, grrr. So yeah, hello. Let's see here. I think we got it. Whoa, I'm like way over there. There's always something. All right, let's do. There we go. I'm a little more centered there. Okay. Hello, everybody. Finally, how are we all doing today? Hello, Dark Nova VT. Hello, Mastic Exam. Awesome to see you guys pop in. Yeah, I know I always stream really late, Mastic Exam. But you know, hey, at least you come in and say hi. I appreciate that. So, yep, we're on day 5 of spooky season actually. So, yeah, we're kind of getting in there. We're gonna be finishing up Silent Hill 2 remake tonight. We're about 75% of the way through the game, so I have a nice big chunk of time left here to be able to play tonight for this game. And then afterwards, we're going to be doing Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, which I've heard is pretty good. So yeah, I got a whole boatload of games we're going to be playing for horror games this year. So we got no lack of content for playing. So yep, it's going to be spooky season for a while. Hope nobody minds though. That I don't mind. But yeah, how you guys been doing? Hope you guys have been doing great. I saw your clip you posted, Dark Nova. I gave it a good like. It was pretty funny. How about you, Mastic Exam? Ooh. Yeah, everybody's got the cool like dancing emotes. The heck? Everybody's got a lot of cool emotes. I need cool emotes. One day I too will have cool emotes. I have Twitch emotes, so here. Have some love. But yeah, we're gonna be firing the game up pretty quick here. So I'm glad you guys are doing all right. Oh, I do have new sub badges now too. So yeah, I got that done, and channel point badges too. So yeah.
Hello there.
Hello. So yeah, lots of new stuff on the stream. So I still have a few tweaks I'm going to be making, but overall I'm pretty happy with what we got so far. So all new alerts and everything. It's just a stream elements package, but it does kind of work. And yeah, nice overlay. I got some assets off of VGen. Pretty good place to shop for stuff. I'll have to start commissioning stuff there soon. Hopefully once spooky season is done, I'll be able to you know, jump into maybe a new stream overlay or something. So I haven't really decided what I'm going to be doing after spooky season's over. I mean, I don't want to play horror games forever, you know, but, you know, a good solid couple months I think would be really fun to do. But yeah, I mean, after that, it would be kind of nice to move with some other stuff. So, but not really sure, to be honest. There's a lot of games that have been coming out this October, you know, actually this is whole year. So, you know, definitely like a large backlog of cool stuff we can be playing. So I don't necessarily know if we'll tie it to this theme, but we're definitely going to be, I think, kind of theming stuff from now on. I think it's kind of fun to do that, you know, kind of helps like give a whole, you know, like idea of expectations too, which is pretty cool. So But yeah, all right. Well, we're not going to waste too much time talking about stuff today. There's really not much going on in the world of video gaming, at least as far as I understand. Let's see here. Yeah, nothing really too crazy. Silksong, of course, is doing gangbuster sales. But yeah, not really sure what else is really there to talk about for games. A lot of just standard, stuff like PlayStation 6 is planned to have a detachable disk drive at launch, alongside a simpler design to save on costs. Like, anybody could have told you that was going to be a thing. So, not really shocked there. But yeah, there's really no good gaming news. Wait, what? Maybe this one is. Whoa, what is this story? Sega accused of using police to recover Nintendo dev kits it had negligently disposed of. This is on timeextension.com. It says, earlier this year, we reported on a fundraising drive by the non-profit preservation group Video Game Preservation Museum to save a collection of undumped Game Boy Advance, DS, DSi, and 3DS games that were at risk of falling into the hands of private collectors. This haul of games included prototypes of titles such as Sonic Chronicles, Sonic Generations, Phantasy Star Zero, Alien Infestation Shinobi, and most exciting of all, an unreleased Nintendo DS version of Rhythm Thief and the Emperor's Treasure. In July, things took a turn for the worse when it was reported that the seller of this auction was raided by British police and the haul was seized. The Time Extension can now reveal that this rumor was true and that Sega was involved with the process. The seller, who wishes to remain anonymous, obtained a collection as part of his business. This is a quote from him. I've been running an online resale business for many years, specializing in used electronics, whether fully working or sold for spares and repairs. My stock typically comes from office clearances, house clearances, recycling centers, and scrapyards, he tells Time Extension. During a visit to one of his regular scrapyard contacts, a removals worker arrived with a van load of items that had reportedly come from Sega's office clearance. The company recently relocated its UK office from Brentford to the nearby Chiswick Business Park. Alongside sofas, fridges, and office furniture, it would appear that a large number of development consoles were present. He says, I agreed to a deal to purchase the consoles with the intention of reselling them online, exactly as I have done with countless other items over the past decade, he said. He paid around £10,000 for the items. The seller claims that, around a month before the raid, a private investigator, later revealed to be acting on behalf of Sega, approached him pretending to be a prospective buyer. On the 14th of July 2025, the seller's home was raided and he was arrested. This took place around 3 months after the purchase of the item. He was arrested? Like, what the fuck? He says, I was awoken at around 7:30 a.m. by a loud knock at my door, the seller tells us when asked to recount the day of the raid. When I opened it, I was met by approximately 10 officers from the City of London Police. They informed me that I was under arrest for money laundering and that they were there to seize development kits and game cartridges. What the fuck? What is going on in the UK, man? Seriously. He continues, I remained polite and fully cooperative throughout. In fact, during the later police interview, officers even expressed gratitude for how helpful I had been. I voluntarily disclosed that there were 2 additional consoles in my car which they had not yet discovered. I was arrested and taken to Bishopgate Police Station, where my DNA, fingerprints, and photographs were taken, and I was placed in a cell for around 8 hours. When interviewed, I clearly explained the truthful nature of my business, how I had lawfully acquired the goods, and that I had paid around £10,000 to a removals worker handling Sega's office clearance. I also explained the due diligence steps I had taken to satisfy myself that the sale was lawful. Yeah, money laundering, right? Like, where's the money? What an accusation, right? During the interview, the seller asked the officers whether the issue was that Sega had disposed of these goods and later regretted it, or whether they were alleging the items had been physically removed from Sega without permission. According to the seller, one of the officers' body languages shifted immediately. He had almost scoffed, as if surprised that it would raise such a distinction. That moment confirmed to me that the legal basis of the raid was deeply uncertain and that I would need to investigate further. The seller was released under investigation without even being asked to sign the release form. Upon returning to his residence, he discovered that the police had left behind all of the accessories, cables, and other items, seizing only the consoles. That selective seizure reinforced my concern that something was not right. The seller claims that Sega had been entirely silent through this process, despite him sending multiple formal legal letters. He adds, they are now named in 6 separate pre-action protocol claims. Despite this, they have not once engaged in dialogue. The seller even wrote directly to Sega's CEO, warning him of the scandal that was about to unfold and inviting the company to resolve the matter confidentially. For nearly 2 months, I emphasized that a quiet settlement would be in the best interest of all parties. I made it clear that I had no desire to go to the media. Sega's complete refusal to respond or engage has left me with no choice but to escalate this publicly. 2 days after my arrest, the police sent me a formal disclaimer request, effectively asking me to relinquish ownership of the consoles, he says. The paperwork he was given states that the dev consoles are currently in police custody. That struck me as extraordinary, he continues. If the police truly believed the items were stolen, then legal title would have remained with Sega from the start, and there would be nothing for me to disclaim. By asking me to disclaim, they implicitly acknowledged that I did hold legal title. I refused in writing and asked to be kept informed of any forfeiture proceedings so I could secure representation. I have received nothing further. Since then, the seller has sent repeated evidence preservation requests, all of which have been ignored. I also wrote to Sega directly, pointing out that they could mitigate the fallout by returning the consoles now that I have demonstrated the warrants to be facially deficient. However, he feels that all of this is merely part of an attempt by Sega to recover items it should never have allowed to be sold. My concern is that the goods were never properly held by the police at all. I believe the warrants were used as a vehicle for Sega to recover property they had negligently disposed of, and that the items were handed back to Sega outside of lawful process. I now suspect they may have already been destroyed. That would explain the wall of silence. If the public learned that Sega had used the police to seize property I lawfully purchased, only to destroy it, the scandal would be undeniable. Holy shit, this story just gets worse. 3DS and DS development kits such as these don't belong to publishers or studios like Sega. They remain at all times the property of the original hardware manufacturer, in this case, Nintendo. There are strict rules that have to be followed when these units are sent to third parties. Even kits for defunct consoles like the 3DS and DS will be considered confidential property by Nintendo and could contain sensitive information. Nintendo usually asks for these units to be returned when they are no longer of any use. It's relatively easy to join the dots here. Sega, when it departed its iconic Brentford HQ, will have hired someone to dispose of all the unwanted furniture and other items. Somehow, a bunch of carts, accessories, and development kits were included in this, and these were legally purchased by the seller via his usual day-to-day businesses. Sega, realizing its error, has reclaimed the kits by getting the police involved, which implies wrongdoing on behalf of the seller, something he asserts is categorically not true. In another odd wrinkle to the story, in email correspondence seen by Time Extension regarding the original search warrant's validity, Southwark Crown Court admitted it holds a copy, but then asked the seller to confirm what version he had been given, suggesting the judiciary itself does not know what documents it issued. The seller adds, court staff confirmed a warrant exists, but refused to identify the judge, the date of stealing, or produce the original. My repeated request for confirmation went unanswered, despite warnings this would be raised in judicial review and to Parliament. The copy served on me is facially defective. It appears to be a photocopied draft with footnotes, carries no case reference, and unlawfully purports to authorize private parties, investigators from Fusion 85 and representatives from Sega, to execute the raid. How can the police lawfully raid a citizen's home if the court cannot prove what warrant it authorized? Why was a private corporation named on a state warrant, effectively outsourcing police powers to Sega? If the judiciary cannot maintain accurate warrant records, how many other unlawful searches may have already taken place undetected? This is not simply a personal grievance. It is a systemic governance failure. The integrity of the entire UK warrant system is at stake. Time Extension says, we have contacted Sega and will update this post as and when we hear back. Wow. That's... Jesus. I mean, like, somebody the first comment I saw raised a good point. He's trying to somehow blame it on Sega based on suspicion. Of course, Sega wouldn't reply to his letters. True, because anything that Sega says from this point on it's going to be used in court against them. So, like, it's smarter for them to just hide behind lawyers and not say shit. wait for the lawsuit system to come to them. But like, this is not something unusual these days, like corporations using government to get what they want. But like, holy shit, man. Like, there's a whole lot of bad here. For one, Nintendo doesn't seem to be involved in this at all. And that is all technically considered private property of Nintendo. All these development consoles and stuff you see, they are property of the companies. So Nintendo could easily get involved in this. It doesn't seem like they were the ones who wanted all the stuff back, trying to use like Sega as a proxy. But like, it's not unusual to find development consoles out in the wild. Like, I mean, a lot of stuff that people have from retro gaming is exactly that. Like, the copy of the unfinished version of Dinosaur Planet for the N64, that was a dev console. So like, they're out there. I mean, lots of dev stuff. The Nintendo PlayStation console, that was dev stuff. Just some dude had it, in the 1990s, brought it home, got put in a box and forgotten about till, a couple of years ago or whatever, right? So yeah, this is shady as hell. The funny thing, Dark Nova, is that's not the craziest part of the story. Like, the problem is that police are getting way too comfortable with doing that kind of stuff. Like, they shouldn't be. Like, police shouldn't be just jumping into your home to do whatever the fuck they want because they feel like it. Like, they need to go through that process. They need to provide a warrant. They need to, they need to have evidence and not just reasonable suspicion. Like, like, it's a dark, dark time when, ignore the corporation pulling the strings behind, like, let's say Sega wasn't involved in this stuff. Police officers should not be breaking into your home to take your shit unless they have a damn good reason to. Like, it's something that is highly illegal, like, things like that. Like, if you, like, they accused him of money laundering and then just let him go because they knew they had bullshit, no evidence, right? Like, the onus is always supposed to be on the burden of proof. Right, a warrant. Exactly. And nothing existed for this. This kind of shit happens in the United States a lot, especially in recent years, where you have profiling, you have, shoot first, ask questions later type of police work, and then you wonder why people get mad, like, it doesn't matter if the end result is that a criminal got hurt. The whole process of getting to that point, like, that was the whole thing with George Floyd. George Floyd was a criminal, but the way he died, it could have happened to anybody, and it happened to him. That's why people were pissed. They weren't trying to hold George Floyd up as this like perfect innocent person. They knew he was a fuck up, but he became the poster boy of police brutality because that happens way too much. It's like people have forgotten Rodney King, where the dude got beat in the middle of a fucking highway, like by like 10 police officers or some shit. Like, people rioted over that. If anybody remembers the LA riots, like, it's always been a very big problem. You can't have that kind of, like, I hate to say it, but they're henchmen at that point. They're just goons and not the fun kind. Like, if they're just hired thugs, then they're useless to us as a social structure. So, yeah, and he should. He committed a murder. I don't care if he's a cop. It wasn't in self-defense. He wasn't trying to protect himself from the dangerous bad guy. He had his knee on the dude's neck and he killed him. He could have backed off. He could have had another way to restrain him. He had other officers at the scene. Those officers didn't do anything to stop him either. Same with that dude that I can't breathe dude. I can't remember his name, or I apologize for that. But the one in New York, that got arrested for trying to sell cigarettes or something like that. Like, the way that they treated him in that arrest is what caused his death. Bar none. There was, there had to have been a more peaceful solution to that scenario. But that's just not how it goes in this country. Even with white people, like, people like to say it's racial, but like, no, I have personal experiences. I'm a white person. I have had personal experiences with some awful fucking cops. My skin color did not save me in those situations. I had a cop pull a gun on me during a traffic stop because I got out, I pulled the car over on the wrong side of the road and he flipped his fucking mind. Like, this cop should not have been a cop. He needed to go to a fucking therapist he pulled his gun on me because supposedly his partner got struck by a car because of what the same type of thing I had done happened to, his partner, because now he had to walk on the dangerous side of the street or some shit like that, but this dude's like, throw your keys out the car. He's got his gun on me and shit. It's like, I was speeding, like, what the fuck? I've also had your taillights out crunch, from officers looking to be dicks. I got points taken off of my driver's license once because the officer claimed I was going like 20 miles over the speed limit, but he clocked me like 3 miles back or some shit and didn't pull me over till like way later, and then said I was speeding where he pulled me over, but he clocked me from where I was 3 miles back. And I went to fucking dispute this in court, and the court was literally like, oh, 0 word against his, and he's an officer, so you're SOL. So I had a $200 fine, and I still had points off my license. That's fucking bullshit. Like, that's just the nature of how shit is in this country, and apparently in the UK too. Bastions of freedom, right? Yeah. So yeah, and it's incredibly concerning that you have corporations trying to abuse police power in this way too. But make no mistake, cops are not your friends. So cops are, more than anything else, cops are defending the only thing that matters to power, and that is the status quo. So cops will only defend, like, if there's a fire, cops will put out the fire and they'll defend the structures, but they're not going to help pull you out of the fire. Firefighters will do that. That's why there's never been a song called "Fuck the Fire Department." Like, that's all I'm saying there. Nobody says "fuck the paramedics." But fuck the police. Oh, there's tons of songs about that. So yeah, this is just scum. This whole story is just scum. It just kind of pisses me off. Sorry, that riled me up a bit. Anyways. Wow, I forgot. It's September 9th. PlayStation launched in 1995 on today's date. 30 years old. That's crazy. Speaking of which, though, I say we get going. Yeah. Let us get some Silent Hilling on. All right. New window for this, and forgot to change my setting. Let's do that. Yeah. All right. It's time for some Silent Hills. Alright, so last we left off with Silent Hill 2, we found Maria, who had died, so don't know. She came back to life, apparently. We also defeated Angelica's creepy dad thing. And yeah, now we're in this super dark spot. But if you want to see the gates to hell... Isn't that creepy? But yeah. So if we go down this way, Maria is humming to herself. You haven't seen any Silent Hill gameplay? Did you ever play the original Silent Hill? Like the original Silent Hill 2? I know. You'd have not. Oh, wow. Do you know about Silent Hill 2? Because I could explain a little bit of it before we get going. Okay. So in this one, James, this is your character, James. He has come to the town of Silent Hill because he got a letter from his wife, who is supposed to have been dead for 3 years, telling him to come to Silent Hill. No, this is Konami. Holy cow, this is dark. Oh, I cannot go down. So this new area is called the Labyrinth. Okay, so I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing in here. Jumping down, maybe? No. It's not a door. Nope. Can't break that. I don't know where to go. Supposed to be able to spin it. I think I spun it wrong. Maybe that way works? Oh, I think it did. What? Made it. Okay. Not that door. Okay. So it has to be the star. Oh. You? Let me save my progress real quick in case this goes wrong. Although so far it hasn't really been like I do these saves, but they're not really doing much. Wasn't there a Silent Hill game that involved walking through an endless hallway? You know, I don't actually remember. Come on, context clues. Okay, that's not letting me do anything. Come on. Okay, I can't go that way. I'm guessing there's something I need to do. Wait, what? Did I made a big loop. Okay, I'm confused. So it has to be this thing over here then, right? Okay, new area. Whew. Okay. Got away with the monsters, so let's check the drawers here. Nothing. And I'm guessing this will probably take us out of this room or something. Things are always trying to be sneaky. There's another one. Whew. Okay, so where do I go now? Okay, I go this way. There we go. This game could definitely be darker. Ew. Ew. I can't imagine how horrid that must smell. Ugh. Ah. Dude, no, no. What? No, no, no. Oh. This entire game has been doing that. Like, he, puts his hand in gross walls and, just... Ah, no. I applaud his fearlessness, but also amazed at his stupidity. Uh-huh. It's not a door. Yeah, he's like the whole game he's been like, I'm gonna jump through, you know, down this really dark, seemingly bottomless pit hole multiple times in a row. I'm gonna, you know, like, it's just at this point it's just kind of, what won't he do? All right, so we did that whole area. Now, it still hit me. Lame. Okay, so I can't kill him to go away. Yeah, right, so many cockroaches. This place needs the Orkin Man. Okay. That doesn't work then. still need, This way? Okay, we got that done. Yeah, what James really needs is a flamethrower. Maybe I can go through straight here? Maybe there's a door I missed? Nice. Oh, I thought that was the... Unless you guys be creepy at some other time here. I heard something in the distance. Okay, so that's a way out. Well, that's not fucking ominous. No. Oh, he's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again. Like, dude, what? Get a stick or something at least. Ah, no. God. Ugh. No, no, no. Oh, no. Stop. Oh. God. I think more than the fact that this game has scared me, it's grossed me out. Alright, so we got the wick at least. Now where do I go? Is that it? Oh. That wasn't just a path out, that was a way through. So I do gotta go this way. And then I gotta go straight and down to the right. Right? You can hear everything. so I came in that way. What is that? To be honest, I have no idea. How long have I been streaming? Tonight? I've only been streaming for 50 minutes. And we're not stopping until this game's over, so I'll be here all night long. If we end too soon, then I'll jump right into 5 Nights. If we end later than I thought, then, whatever. But either way, tomorrow's stream will definitely be 5 Nights. But we're finishing Silent Hill tonight. Alright, and that one takes us to... Oh, okay. Creepy nurse. You in total? That's a weird question. Not like towards you, but like just to answer it. So I originally started streaming way back in like 2013. But I ended up taking a really, really long break. And then a couple years ago decided I was going to get back into it. But life circumstances at the time kind of prevented that. And then it was around that time I also found out about VTubing, and particularly like Iron Mouse and stuff like that. And that kind of expanded my world a little bit and got me excited about like what I could do as a streamer. Hold on a sec, I need to like drink some Mountain Dew. Okay, that's better. Yeah, Neanders was another one. Lord Aethelstan, Lena Lazar, just a ton of them. So yeah, I started kind of planning streaming around that, and so I did some test streaming in 2022. Yeah, 2022. I did like a stream or two. Nothing important. And then towards the end of 2022, going into 2023, I started streaming more seriously. I streamed throughout 2023, taking a few breaks here and there, a month or two sometimes. And then I got a new job in the end of 2024 that caused me to take a huge break. And then earlier this year as well, it was like basically from like October last year into this year. So I would say, all things considered, I've been streaming for about 2.5 years this round, but it's just been spotty here and there. So the most consistent I've been streaming, I think, has probably been this year. So I'm slowly trying to get back into it, but this is why I don't have like a schedule or nothing, because like, yeah, it's been a pain in the ass. So, but yeah, that's my story. Nothing too crazy. I know a lot of people who stream, that it's kind of a similar story. They couldn't do it consistently. They kind of took their breaks when they could, and ultimately, yeah, they either came back and tried to take it more seriously, or they just kind of quit entirely. I like streaming, to be honest. I know I don't really have like a huge audience or anything like that, but it's awesome when people like you come in and talk and stuff. So, like, at a certain point, yeah, I'd love to be a big streamer just like anybody would, but yeah, I gotta be realistic. So when I set a schedule, it feels like a job and something I do rather than wanting to do. Yeah, that's kind of true too. Like I definitely feel like I would be under more pressure to commit to a day versus being able to stream when I want to. Ultimately, so schedules are good because like it helps create for your audience, like a great question to ask would be like, when does Stream Crush stream, right? But like the reality is like I don't really have a stream schedule, so you don't know that. You'd have to like look through my VOD history, and nobody's got time for that shit. But if you went to any of my social media and you saw a little thing that says, hey, Stream Crush streams these days or these times, then you'd be like, oh, okay, well, I could tune in at that point. it's 10 o'clock on a Tuesday. He'll be there, like that type of thing. So, right. Absolutely. But like, a lot of people don't do that. But also like, it's just about setting expectations. The more consistently you stream at particular times, the more that audiences kind of understand that you'll be there during those times, and then they're more likely to tune in. If you don't have like a set schedule, or your hours are really crappy, like you don't keep regular hours, like people do kind of tune out and fade away. That's why you'll see streamers that, maybe they were like overnight streamers. They'll try to move towards days or earlier in the evening, because people are just more awake during those times. But like, it's not that you can't have an audience at late night. It just, your ability to stand out's a little harder when nobody's awake to see you. So, but yeah, that's basically why I haven't really done any kind of a schedule. Is because I don't feel like I'd be able to commit to it. Where am I? Oh, that door. Okay. So I gotta go straight and around the straight. Okay. Right? I wander past it. But I mean, I do think that ultimately, it's a healthy thing to create a consistent schedule. But you also don't have to stream like, oh, is he gonna do it again? Dude, that is like hot water. Oh my gosh. Gee, exactly. What are you doing? Alright, we gotta cool the water down somehow. James. Okay, where am I now? Oh. That's probably not a good thing. Yep, it broke the tub. Alright. So we've gotten the lighter and everything. Now we just gotta get over and solve the puzzle. You notice the bugs are starting to fade away? There we go. Notice all the bugs are gone now that he's got that lighter. I was not expecting that to happen. Now what? Oh no. No, James. We're not doing this again, are we? We're doing this again. Right? No? let me save real quick before I start doing anything. Alright. Now what? Can I not go down now? I'm confused. I'm also stuck on geometry. So do I just leave now? There's bugs. No, I can't leave. So what do I do? Do I need a rope? Oh, now the context works. Alright, James, let's do this. See, look at this madness. You can't see the bottom of the hole. You could break your leg or something. He's fine. Okay. So now I'm back out here. Oh, now I gotta get... on the other side? Or is it still the same size? Okay, so that's the same. That's gone. That's different too. Is there something inside there? No. No, because I can't get in it. But I can't get up that way. This one's different, I think. Oh, yeah. so there's a couple holes in the back here I can try. I don't really know. Oh. Oh, okay. I get it now. So the symbols, I gotta match the symbol there with the door, and that's what gets me into the next spots. All right. Right. That was something. Oh, these fuckers. We're just gonna save. That can't be a good thing. Oh, you guarantee there's going to be some gross, nasty, slimy walls with holes. There will always be gross, nasty. Oh, great. There's a whole underground thing here. I'm sensing a pyramid head. I gotta break the chain. Do they have to make spider noises? Sucker. Nice. Guess that's where it came in. So I think I want this one. I think. Yes. Where's the door? forgot I could turn off the flashlight. I'm like, what the heck? Okay. So now where am I? Oh, wow. Okay. This now. Okay, so this takes me back out that way. Right, okay. Okay, and I've already been all those ways, so I did have to go through that window. Alright. Now where am I? New area of the underground? It is. Where does that take me? Okay. So that takes me back that way. Oh, this is definitely gonna be... Yep. Come on, come on. I'm stuck in the corner. Get out of the corner. I'm stuck in the corner. That is my only death I've had so far. Alright, at least it preserves your stuff. Alright, where am I going here? Okay, let's try that again. Come on. Does this dude not die? Alright, I'm confused. Am I not supposed to kill him? I'm just gonna die, I think. I don't think I'm supposed to kill him. Like, that was, what, like 30-something shells to the chest and the hand. Yeah, just... something seems wrong about this. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to kill him. Yeah, he's basically invulnerable. He doesn't seem like he is. But yeah, he's basically invulnerable. So, I'm gonna guess maybe the ladder. Okay. Where do I go? Not that way. Run, boy, run! Alright. I got a trophy out of it. Alright, so yeah, he's obviously not meant to be, like, defeated. Okay, can't go through those doors. Alright, where am I now? A whole new area. Whole world ahead of us. Okay, so it's just an empty room. What? So maybe I do have to kill him? I don't know. Oh, that's right, a class behind me. Okay, I am very confused. was that? Wires. Oh, the wires I can't get past. So I need wire cutters, maybe? Was there something I missed in... Do I have to make him do it? Nah, usually it's like an item or something. Right? I mean, there's nothing else up here. Oh my gosh. How did I not notice this? This game's so tense. Okay. Finally. Now where am I? Okay, so I have to go down one of the... Well, if I have to get to the thing... Is there anything else I needed to cut with those? Yeah, just the wires. So what I want is... Actually, what I want is I want IV. Where is IV? back down into hell we go. Darn it. So... No, not that one. I need this one. So the 1-8. Darn it. So where's 4 and 5? Oh, I should have gone the other way. Son of a gun. Yeah, because I can't go back through that way anymore. I'm a moron. Alright. Forgot the cave collapsed behind me. Damn it, where am I at? So now I gotta take the long way around. I gotta go back to where I was when I was leaving Pyramid Head. Oh wait, I can't now, can I? Son of a bitch. Well, I'm in my grave. I guess I have taken the long way around. Damn it. You know, that begs to mind a question. Is a survival horror game just a Metroidvania? I'm sure there's somebody that's going to get really, like, annoyed that I asked that question. That's the right way, right? Yep, okay. I want to go to 2. Because, like, in Resident Evil, the Spencer Mansion, you're constantly backtracking and unlocking doors and getting paths to new areas. And then along the way, you're getting upgrades to your weapons, like the shotgun and the grenade launcher and stuff like that. So if you think about it, isn't Resident Evil just a Metroidvania? Just putting that one out there. Alright, let's save here. now before I jump down the hole back into hell, I'll take a drink of my delicious soda. So how are you enjoying the game so far, Dark Nova? Is it spooky? Do you feel like you don't know what's going on or anything like that? I figured this was a really good game to open up spooky season with. Okay, I have to... The hell? What happened to Pyramid Head? Well, that was a lie. Oh my god, he was right there. Okay. Oh no, not another fucking spooky hole. Son of a bitch. Alright, James, go jumping. Jump, everybody, jump. Now, where are you? Oh. That was it? Alright, now I gotta get that one. Oh, what's this? Your best buddy. Don't know what that means. Still didn't do it. Alright, so this isn't right. This work, or are we back at the same? No, this is totally different. But also useless. Yeah. Well, that didn't work. We were here, we've done this one. We just did that one. I don't. No, not the balls. I don't want the balls. Is it that one? It is this one. Okay. Finally. Alright, now we're in the ruined area. Well, it's definitely ruined. Okay. They have alarm systems now. Well, they didn't call it the ruined area for nothing. Where's this? weird-ass thing happening. Can't explore the desk. Can grab all the stuff left around here. Okay, that's just a vault. Yeah, it's also just a vault. Okay. Oof. I mean, based on the noise, it feels like we're headed towards another Pyramid Head fight. The other one. Oh, okay, I guess I got it. Hey, Abyssal, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. We are currently playing our last part of Silent Hill 2 Remake. So we're gonna get this finished tonight. Come heck or high water. Don't mind the bugs. We're just renovating. Orchid Man's coming out any day now. How's life treating you? Where's the door? Is that the door? That is not the door. Okay. Let's save our game. It's been okay. Been playing Hollow Knight Silk Song. So been loving it. But I've got jury duty this Friday, so I'm for that. Ah, jury duty. I have been selected for jury duty a few times, but in every single instance, I have been told I don't have to go because the trial ended or just something happened. My mother, on the other hand, she got selected for jury duty, and I was like, dude, you're not getting her up the steps. She's like 70-something years old in a walker. Like, good luck on that. So they gave her a waiver. But, yeah. The worst part about jury duty, truly, is that it takes up all of your day. You don't get paid shit for it. That sucks. Yeah, the pay is like garbage. You should have to wait anywhere between an hour and a half a day to find out if I get selected. Yeah, not even worth the parking. Yeah, I agree. It is a quantum level of bullshit. Because, like, you know, not to sound petty, I mean, you're supposed to be helping out your fellow man. But, like, you know, like, you know, you gotta live. You gotta eat. Oh, fucking hell no. And I can't go that way, huh? Alright. Yoink. See ya. Wait, I have to fight him in this? Oh, he's just gonna do this. Dude, let me... Do I have to get him to break the walls? I wonder. Nope. Okay, I think this is another invulnerability thing and I gotta figure it out. I don't think I can. I tried. Oh, maybe I can. You know what? I'm gonna die and try this over again. Because that was a lot of ammo I just wasted. I'm just gonna try that over. Because if I succeed in doing that, then I've just burned through all my ammo, and that would suck. So we'll try it this way and see. No, I don't want to say. There we go. Okay. Yeah, this way. So I get to preserve all my ammo. Alright, so down the spooky hallway. Right? Well, the thing is like, he does take that much. The first time I encountered him, he took a ton of ammo. But he had a thing here where he was invincible. Oh, yeah. Yep, that was it. You were right. It didn't look like I could do this. Woot! I made it out.
Maria.
What? This is the Maria that got killed in the hallway earlier. So who the fuck was the Maria we were talking to? Oh, man. And this is the room she was in. Although that chair's not here. She was in a rocking chair. I hear a woman's gasp. Oh, that's Pyramid Sword. I can imagine. Time to become Guts, yeah! Oh, it's gonna just let me walk right through now. Can I walk? There we go. I mean, he's going through a pretty traumatic event. I think this thing would be easier to steer. I'm just gonna let go of that damn thing. Yeah, this whole game is like one long traumatic event for him. Okay. We went up a flight of like a ladder to go down a ladder. Where the fuck? A graveyard? Miriam K. Trader. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. Random box of shotgun shells on top of a tomb. Oh. Uh-huh. James Sunderland? Okay, I gotta save. I thought this was just a regular day in Ohio. Man, Ohio wishes it could be this freaky. Wait, is that... Oh, it's Walter Sullivan. Okay. And... Angela? Eddie? James? Huh. So, Laura does not have a grave, but Angela and Eddie do. And apparently you do as well. This is my hole! This hole was made for me! Sorry, a little Junji Ito. A story has always given me the creeps, by the way. Hey, Junji Ito's awesome. I think some of his stuff has been like scary, yeah, but more thought-provoking than anything else. He's a very happy man. I bet he is, actually. You know, he got all his demons out on paper, so he's good. He's creative, that's for sure. What was it? The one with the fish, the farting fish or whatever, because they were decomposing, but they're all like on robots. Geo or something like that. Oh man, that one is just weird. Compared to Miyazaki. So Miyazaki's whole thing is... Aggregates buzzing. Miyazaki's whole thing is that, like, you know, the animation. Like, the dude's a god of animation. And I feel like his son is not going to be able to ever replicate, like, the level of quality that, like, he did. Like, he's unique. like they've tried. Some of the newer movies they're okay, but like it's just not the same as something like Spirited Away or Kiki's Delivery Service. You know, but like it is too heavy to bear. And like the problem is like Ghibli at this point is like expected to always be those types of things, which makes it hard because like he can't be his dad, but he can't really be his own thing either. So it's frustrating. Like he's expected to inherit something and then be as good or better than his you know, previous like person, and it's like that's an impossible thing to ask somebody. So like I wish that like, you know, the talent would be allowed to kind of do its own thing and grow, but, and I say this as somebody who has like a deeply fond love of Ghibli. Like I love Ghibli movies, but yeah, I mean, I feel like as somebody who grew up on like 80s and 90s anime stuff, you know, the OVAs and, you know, discovering rental tapes at Blockbuster and things like that, like I will always have a great like love for that wild time of animation, but I have realistic expectations and understandings that like shit's changed, right? Things are different now, and so like there's different constraints and budgets and all, you know, all that kind of stuff, right? But like the thing with Ghibli is like, you know, you have to be able to find something that speaks to that kind of culture, because it's almost like a Disney thing, and it's like to translate that language of Ghibli, I mean, I just don't, you know. Yeah, it's a one-of-a-kind standard. Even Disney can't keep it up. Like Disney has changed so much over the years, you know, and it's like it's not, that is a lot of fucking blood, Jesus Christ. You know, and even Disney is like, you know, they struggle with it. Oh, it's Eddie.
Couldn't leave well enough alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie? Whoa, Eddie, it's me.
Oh.
Oh no.
Hi, James.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself?
That went from 0 to 100, holy shit.
Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh.
Wow.
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
Damn, James! Nice right hook.
You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. Yeah, you and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
Okay. Speaking of corpses, holy shit. Yeah, I think that deserves one of these. All right, anyways. Wow. I'm gonna guess we're gonna have to go, hopefully not shoot Eddie. That would suck. Is there anything else in this room? Hey, there's more than one corpse in here. Itty boy, what you been doing? Holy, there's a lot more than one corpse. There are 5 bodies in here. Well, damn. Yeah, no, Disney, I think especially lately, Disney's fallen into a really bad rut of, like, recycling the same type of content, you know, just repackaging it. And they've been doing that. I think a lot of companies have been doing that for a while. It's just repackaging the same type of content because there's so much writing on every project they do now. It's all or nothing. Like, a lot of the current economic world is like, we're either making all of the money and we're gonna corner all of the market, or it's just all a big waste of time and we should have done it. And it's like there's no like room for nuance or anything like that. So it's like Disney has been chasing Pixar, you know, for a long ass time, and like it kind of worked sometimes and it kind of didn't. And then Pixar's kind of fallen off because, you know, they haven't really produced a major hit in a while. You know, but then like the animation department, it's pretty much all just CGI. A lot of the Disney characters, they get popped out occasionally, but like for the most part, they're kind of neglected. And then it's just all Marvel, but then like it's always the same kind of Marvel. Like the reason people are tired of Marvel movies has nothing to do with Marvel as a company. It's that every Marvel movie is basically the same fucking thing. You know, when they dare to change the formula a little bit, then and if it's popular, then they just adapt all the movies to be like that. That's why when Guardians of the Galaxy got really popular, all of the Marvel movies after that suddenly had like comedic quips and like, you know, comic moments and stuff like that, because that's what people thought the audience wanted. You know, and every Marvel movie is like, there's a bad guy and we need to stop him, because if we don't, there's gonna be a war, you know, followed by end of, you know, movie clash of battle type thing. And it's just, and it's not just Marvel, every fucking movie's like that now. It's after a while you just gotta get tired of seeing 2 armies fighting at the end of every fucking movie, you know. So it's like there's just no, and the few things that are kind of interesting, either they don't get a lot of public attention, no marketing or anything like that, or they're just released to usually die in a streaming service, you know, or the public just isn't really all that interested at that moment. So it's just it's a big mess. It really is.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James.
Oh wait, what?
I can see you.
Dude, you got holes in you.
You'll die here, James. You'll squirm and squeal and cry like a little girl. And then you'll just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great. Just like before. You know I'll find you.
Whoa, what? I'm not moving from this corner.
This is it, James.
What you gonna do? You gotta run out of bullets eventually.
I'll kill you, James.
Bro! What?
This is it, James.
What the? How? There. Holy shit, that was annoying. It's like my shotguns weren't even hitting them. Oh no. Now Eddie's dead. Probably, but I wanted the spread considering I didn't know where he was coming from. So I'm not sure I would have had time to aim, because this is the pistol, and then that's the shotgun. So it's a much wider spread. I mean, there's the rifle, but you can see how slow it takes for it to center the crosshair. So if you fire, like let's say you just fire like this, the bullet can go anywhere. But if you do that, then it tightens it. You're more likely to hit where you're gonna hit. So that's why I chose the shotgun for this one. Alright. Analyze Eddie. Can't say the bastard didn't fucking deserve it, to be honest. I didn't like Eddie in the first game, you know, the original game either. Holy shit. Where is this now? Alright, after all that, I'm saving my game. Wow. So now we're back outside. But no map. Can't go that way. And can't go that way. Alright, so we gotta take this pier thing. Oh.
I'm on a boat.
He smiled. Must have been happy to see Eddie and say farewell. Wow. Eddie's right. James is not a good person. He may think he is, but he did something very, very bad. And he just hasn't come to grips with it, which is why he's here. Because the only reason that you're in Silent Hill is because you haven't let go of something very important. You have some kind of a hang-up. Oh. Helped out a resident of Ohio. See? Oh, there we go. Row, row, row your boat. Wait. Okay, that is literally the only place to go. Okay. Oh, nope. Will you stop? I am a terrible boat rower is what I've learned today. Figured I'd just, you know, reorient myself and go straight, but no. Okay. Nope. Here, this way. There we go. Did you know that stars move? Everything moves. Everything in space is moving all the time, including you. You are currently traveling at several thousand miles per hour around the sun. It just doesn't feel like it, you know, because of inertia. But if the Earth ever, like, just kind of slammed to a halt, we'd probably all go flying off. Actually, scratch that. I don't ever want to find out about that. I just merely move them out of existence. Alright, I made it. Now what? Maria's dead, Eddie's dead. Angela's wherever after I killed her dad. Well, her dad monster thing. And Laura I haven't seen since the hospital. Lakeview Hotel Garden. Okay. Lakeview Boat Rentals. Spend unforgettable moments on Toluca Lake. These waters will bring you peace. $15 for the day. Every time I see the prices in this game, I'm always remember how cheap things were in the 90s. Take me back. Let's just assume they're all alive and are awaiting to give you a surprise birthday party. Actually, a friend of mine at work, I was talking to him about this game, saying that I was playing the remake, and he said that there was a fan theory about the remake that was different than I was kind of expecting. And essentially, the remake, according to the fan theory, the remake is actually not really canon per se. Like it's not a prequel or a remake in the strictest sense. It's actually another run. It's like a new game plus basically. So we're just doing another run of James going through Silent Hill. You know, so and there's supposedly hints of this as you play through the game, which, I mean, to be fair, it's been a long time since I played the original Silent Hill 2, so I don't really remember like everything. But like the conversations are supposed to shift slightly. The characters are supposed to acknowledge things you've done that you haven't done yet or said yet. Just little things like that. But it's hard to say. When I told him everything I was experiencing, he's like, I have a pretty good guess of what ending.
Changed at all in 3 years.
Glimmer of hope, huh? You know, that, he's like, I have a pretty good idea what kind of ending you're going to be getting. Ew. Really? You put that in your... Okay. Who picks up a rotten apple and puts it in their pocket? Lone one of the east, out of the water safety, now lost, out of breath. Ooh, fancy. But yeah, so, I don't know. Yeah, the fifth loop theory, basically. Like, is that the official name of it? I don't know how much you know about anything I'm doing. Like, I don't really care about spoilers in this particular instance. You know, a lot of people played Silent Hill 2. The remake isn't really anything different. There's a piano. You know, obviously, like, don't spoil the ending you think I'm on or anything like that, but, you know, I'm okay with talking about, like, story elements and stuff. It's just what you coined it. You know what? Fair. I mean, there was Endless 8, if anybody ever watched Suzumiya Haruhi back in the day. Man, that was a very unpopular thing that happened. As the cold draws near, they abandon their old nest to return in time. Yeah. Yeah, I watched all that shit too. I swore that every episode was going to be different, but it was always the exact same episode. The section of the garden is closed for maintenance. Sorry for the inconvenience. That's alright, buddy. Can't use a rotten apple on it. The ending is that the universe ends. Eventually. Oh no.
Mary.
Oh, it literally says waiting for you. Well, that's fucking beeline right there. Get the credits rolling. I'm not stupid. I know that's not how it's going to work. It's only a matter of if, not when, things will get weird. This place is way too nice. So you just know that it's going to be like absolutely terrible. You know. Mr. James Sunderland, regarding the videotape you left in your room during your last day, I'm glad to inform you that we recovered the item and moved it to the employee section on the first floor. The tape is stored within this hotel safe to be returned to you at your earliest convenience. Sweet. That must be the tape that Maria was talking about earlier. Room 312. Don't worry, I'll remember and write it all down in my notes. A cliff notes, if you will. Or maybe a spark notes, footnotes, a quick memo. Just remember, when the universe experiences its final gasp of light, you know, all is about to fall into darkness. All you have to say is, let there be light. And guess what? There will be light. What's this? Oh. Oh, it's a puzzle. Yay. Oh, I have to collect these items. Alright, another MacGuffin chase. And I can't leave the island. Even if only brief, man was right. Before we go investigate that piano thingy. Can we go up? Ah, there's one MacGuffin. So the answer is no, I'm locked out until I go do the piano thingy. Okay. Well. Where were we looking out? It was over here, I think. Right? Pretty sure we were looking out that window. I'm confused. I bet you it's in that little cubbyhole area over there. Hotel California. More like Sedgwick Hotel, man. Oh, yep, yep. So I'll be coming back out here at some point. Alright. Gonna head out. Need to catch some sleep. Have a good stream. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the raid. I really appreciate it. And, yeah, you get a good rest.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did. I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad. Just annoying.
Uh-huh. So, you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it?
Finally, he gets to read the
Just-
letter.
Don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
That means... Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, there kind of was this other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you.
Aw.
Here.
It's empty. Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
And she's gone. Wow. All right. I think that's a good chance to take a break because I've been streaming for almost 3 hours and I haven't gotten up to stretch or nothing. So I'm going to take a short break, get up, stretch, all that fun stuff, and I will be back in just a moment. All right, let's see here. Yeah. Pop on some tunes, and I will see you in a minute. All right, we are back. That was a interesting version of Castlevania. Didn't mind it, but kind of Spanish guitar-y. Let's see. All right, looks like everything is still running good. I got my morning medications in, so I'm all rested up and ready to go. Hopefully for another 3 hours, we can get this game all finished up. Okay, so what did I not see because of Laura? Just let me keep it in. Okay. Pretty good artist for an 8-year-old. I know Laura's model, like, oh. I know when it was first revealed for Silent Hill 2 Remake, a lot of people were like talking about the quality of her model and how she looked really weird. But like, I feel like that's the case for all of the models in this game. Where like,
It's gotta be somewhere.
where like on a technical level, they all look great. They all look the part and they animate and move well. But there's times where in cutscenes, the way the faces look, there's this kind of like uncanny valley effect that hits them. It's not the worst thing. It's not the end of the world or anything like that. But sometimes it's a little unnerving, and it kind of, weirdly enough, kind of fits perfectly with the game. You know, like that scene where you meet Maria again after she got stabbed. There's a point where she looks at you. 102. You know, and it's just like it's not like she's looking at. Okay. There's a point where like she's not looking at the cue or the camera. It looks like she's looking at you. Remember that strange thing you found earlier? Some very odd-looking man came in a few hours back, claimed it belonged to him. Honestly, I didn't feel like arguing. I wanted to be through with him as soon as I could, so I gave it to him. I'm not sure how he even knew it was. I don't think he was ever a guest here. I would have remembered. Can't get it out of my head. Oh, this is where the tape would have been stored, right? There we go. Now we're back to creepy Silent Hill stuff. That didn't take long. Aftermath. Okay, so... Jerk. That was a cheap shot. And can't read that. In loving memory of Sean Mitchell, the family regret to inform you of his passing. The funeral service will be held at St. Stella Church in South Vale at 11 a.m. Following the service, we have a small reception at St. Sean's family home. That sucks. Hello. Okay, so we got all that. Anything in here? Nope. Oh, crap. Jerk. I saw him. I was attacking him. Okay, storage room. No. Sunrise Winky. Okay. Well, I love how at this point James is just not fazed by any of this. So I suppose after all the crap he's been through, you know, I don't blame him. Oh. So I guess we go... Did I never go to room 105? Thought I did. There we go. Just to at least mark it off so that I know that I tried it. And of course, Laura's nowhere to be found. Let me save real quick. Sunrise Wing is this one. Oh. Stalwart to the end. That's a cool looking painting. The one who soared. Revelations. Pride Before the Fall. Pets Under Our Garden. Okay, I think I got them all. Whatever they're for. Could you be louder? Alright, Babel. Okay. Something. Hey, I bet there's a nurse in the nurse's office. Okay, medical record, patient. Doesn't tell me shit. Oh. So this is the sunset room, or sunset wing. Alright, well, let's see what we can do to do stuff here. Wait, there was a bookshelf in here? Oh. Ah, okay. Alright, I gotta look at the picture again. Eagle, lion, bull, angel. Yeah. Come on. Oh. Nope. I'm probably missing the centerpiece. I bet. Because I have the books, and I bet you I need, like... Yeah, I think that's what it is. Sound Hill flower deliveries. Stop that. Looks like this room was already raided. There's nothing here. Mirror shard. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the sweetest of them all? Peel away the shiny skin, see the rotting flesh within. Oh, it's one of these puzzles. Don't I have, I don't understand what this did. Oh, oh. Cool. All right. Do I have 312, but I don't have 205. Alright, I guess we have to check the other wing. Oh, look at the hotel. Well, it was nice. It's like the further we go along, the worse it gets. This entire hotel is infested! Hans, get the flaming werfer. I mean, modeling him after spiders, I think, is probably the most fucked up thing here. Oh. Okay, so check those out. 213. Stay dead. Can't go in there. Grab that. Can't go in here either. Alright, so we go up. Conference room over there.
James!
Those will be important. Bolt cutters. Every survival horror game needs bolt cutters. Of course. At least that was worth it. Alright, so that was 214. Okay, so I gotta go to the restaurant. This way. Okay. All of that for a can opener. Survival horror game logic, man. So I have bolt cutters and a can opener. At this point, I can open anything. Save the game real quick, so I'm not losing track of my progress here. There's the music box. Looks like I can go to 107 now, though. So let's go do that. Seven is going to be all the way down at the end. Yay. What the? I don't remember it being blown open like that. I have been in here, though. Maybe I just didn't look close enough. There's definitely a possibility. What the heck? Why were you telling me I could do that? Well, we could try the gate in the front. I don't remember if that needed a key or if it needed bolt cutters. We can give it a shot. There we go. Alright, so we've got the light bulb and the ball. Okay, so the light bulb doesn't do anything at the moment. Alright, then I guess we go back up. And since we exhausted most of the 200s, gonna guess we gotta go back up. So I got no choice. I have to go to the conference room. Okay. I'm glad we've, like, narrowed that down, though. Huh. Figurine. Alright. Note to staff. Since it's taking you this long to get to the conference room, you might as well drop by room 107. I'm leaving you the key. One of the guests will make quite a mess. Ooh, ooh. Okay. That's it. So, yeah, fireplace. Let's just try this. Didn't think so. Okay. So we have to go down again. You weren't kidding. Note to staff, and while you're at it, be sure to sweep up the leaves out of the garden. Then you can get back to the fireplace. better not let me catch you slacking off. Come on, X, show up. This is probably my biggest frustration with the game is the prompts. Like, it's clearly indicating you can touch it, but like the X to open it, see, it's a circle, but then like the X, that X where it turns to X, it doesn't always work, which is really frustrating. Most annoying enemies in the game. Easily the most annoying enemy in the game. Like, it's not even a contest how annoying that enemy is. Fireplace key. All that for the key, huh? Okay. Now we run back to the next floor. So we go up. Oh, not that one. This one. Go in here. Cool.
God damn it.
Jesus. Every time that happens, I jump. Alright, so it's gonna make me go all the way around, huh? The fuck? Blood red paint. Okay. Still. Is this even under more disrepair than last time? Where is that? Interesting. Okay. Well, we grabbed that one. So why is that still saying that we have something to do there? Yeah, we already went there. Not really sure why it's made to look here anyway. So we've looked everywhere. Oh. Okay, so we've done everything except for the bookshelf. So it has to be the bookshelf is the next thing then. I reckon. Just stands to reason. Just die. Alright, I gotta save my game. I've done a bunch of stuff. It's always good to kind of save scum a little bit. So it's Eagle, Angel, Bull. There we go. Had to follow the path of the arrows. $217. $318. Oh, I gotta combine them. That's what that's for. Dark Wish. Can't be that simple, can it? I'm a fucking genius. Employee elevator. All right. Which means I can finally use that. means I can use the employee elevator, but I don't. I suppose the one place I haven't been is down. So I wouldn't be surprised, because, like, you know, something this game likes to do is keep making you go further down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. Oh, we got a map. Why am I doing this? I mean, the game is saved, right? Okay. Nothing works. It just won't wash off. Order new seats. I do not know why I left my stuff behind. If, like, did I just nerf myself? I need to get over to the pantry and all that, okay. It's Fred. One four 7414. Oh, supposed to make it match that thing on the wall. hiding? Okay. What the fuck do I got here now? Oh. That'll do it. Okay, so we got boiler room, liquor storage maintenance room. Can't go to the boiler room because I need the thing. That's kind of fucking horrifying, damn. Venus bar. Kind of cool that you get to reuse it. After all of that, let's save. Alright, so let's go get our stuff. Shit. First I have to remember which fucking way to go. It's this way. This is what happens when you end up relying on maps all the time for everything. Why is there a cutscene for this? Makes no sense. Why is there a cutscene? Weird. And even this is starting to fall apart. And notice how we've been basically everywhere in this hotel, and we still have not seen Laura. Oh. Hmm. I don't get it. Oh. No, this doesn't match up. So it's supposed to go to all of the spots, right? Okay, so I can test it out. So that's correct because she's going to the right one. Okay, so they have to get to their respective doors. So one that's not working is... It's gotta be this one. Okay. So this one's obvious right here, so it's this one is the issue. So it's something that's not aligning properly. So it is this one. Yeah, what? I did... What? Oh, there we go. Once she couldn't stay, once she lost her way, seven kindly souls would not let her stray. All that she would do was yearn for two. Oh, okay. My bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. There we go. It's pretty. Truly special trophy earned. Oh no, so we're gonna play the tape, right? Dude, that is an old ass VCR. Flashbang.
Are you taping again? Come on.
What is that on the screen?
I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. Showing him his crime. The realization of what he did has set in.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is?
Oh no.
Come on. Talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
Yeah. Yeah.
I killed her.
Okay.
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here.
Bro. I mean, that's a heavy ass thing to be laying on an 8-year-old kid. Jesus. Oh.
James!
Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hate me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James! James!
Hmm. Oh no. Great. I think above and beyond. I mean, there's some technical things with like the X thing, and of course the mannequin enemy is really annoying. But above and beyond, my biggest pet peeve so far has been like, I just fucking got done with the hotel, and you're gonna make me do it all again, except now it's Silent Hillified. It's like, ugh, it's tedious. Like, at least give me a fresh location, not this. I know this is the original, like design. It's just reuse of assets and stuff like that. It's always a controversial thing, like reusing maps and stuff. And it's like, if there's a creative way to do it, I'm not opposed to it. But when this type of stuff happens, it really just feels like padding. I just feel like I'm retreading what I just did. So, please, subvert my expectations. Although I'm not expecting it. No. We're Silent Hilled. Shit's falling apart though, damn. This might be the worst we've seen yet. Almost looks like a fire. And this hotel was nice looking once. Not anymore. It's pretty clear that all of this kind of stuff is just a reflection of what's going on in his head. You know. Which, you know, whatever. Everybody's got to deal with this type, you know, type of stuff. Still can't get it right. Never did try out the stuff on the other side. Let's go do that now while we still can. So you're basically stuck. There's really not anywhere you can go except that big hole in the ground. Yep. Alright. Once more onto the breach, my dear James. Oh, do I have to be on that side to do it? Probably. Where? Alright. Alright, James, let's go. Wash yourselves, make yourself clean, yeah, whatever. More health tonic. Always nice. Jesus, man. This really reminds me of, can't remember what game it was I was playing, where, like, every time, oh, it was Stellar Blade. Like, every single time that she hit a button, she slammed her fist on it. I gotta go there. Anything over here? Nope. Wait, maybe?
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I'm no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn. And I hope you will.
So this was a fire. Basement levels. Oh no. Save the game. fuck?
Mama? Mama! I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
Oh, there's two of them?
Sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
Huh. He's not following. Whoa. 31-2 to be cleared out. No one's returning. Well, I'm not touching that. It's gonna make me, isn't it? Alright, let's get it over with. Or not. This feels like another Pyramid Head fight.
James!
The fuck?
Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone!
Damn, you can feel that primal scream. Well, that's weird looking blood.
I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore. I'm ready.
Oh, he's ready, alright, huh? Ow. I just have to survive long enough? Ah! What the fuck? Obsolete. Egg. She did it again. Okay.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me.
Damn, she's cynical.
Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf?
Shape forces the mind. It's just been long hallways and stairways for a bit here. Uh-huh. I think I know the ending we're about to get. But you did find Mary.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't! James. 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 James.
I just pulled a bull in her head, I guess.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
Sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
A letter.
In my restless dreams, I see that town.
There it is.
Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. but you never do. So, I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon, so that you remember me for who I was, and not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live for yourself and for others, like you did for me. James, you made me happy.
I've been muted this whole time, haven't I? Son of a bitch. I was all excited, talking and everything. Holy shit. Oh well. That's okay. Surprisingly, I didn't actually say too much. Mostly I was just really excited that I beat the game. And I did. Okay, that did not show up on there before. Alright, we're just going to turn that off. Alright. So. Let's do it one more time for reals. Silent Hill 2 was beaten. That's right. I'm a gamer god. Bow down before me, mortals. I am amazing. Yeah. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with that. That was a really, really, really good remake. So I suppose this is the opportunity where you would like put your thoughts out, right? So I'm gonna do that. All right, so let's talk about the positives of Silent Hill 2 Remake. First positive is that the graphics are pretty good. I know that sounds kind of silly saying that, but it's not so much the quality of the graphics. I mean, there are some issues. Textures don't load proper and things like that. So UE Engine 5 bullshit, like in every UE Engine 5 game, it seems like. I hear rumor that Silent Hill F will be a little bit different, but I guess we'll find that out when we pick it up in a couple weeks. But yeah, no, the graphics are good. It's a really good reinterpretation of the PlayStation version, you know, the OG Silent Hill 2. It's got that nice balance of gritty but detailed artwork, and it hits that nice line between realism without trying to be too realistic. You know, and I do wish that like they had tried to find a bit more like a way to create a bit more variety in the locales, but this is the tough part with remakes where you have to strike that balance between basically, you know, it's you have to basically kind of follow in its footsteps. Otherwise, it's not a remake anymore. It's a reimagining or reinterpretation. And some games do that, but this game didn't do that. It tried to modernize Silent Hill 2. So the good there is you get things like, you know, difficulty options and, you know, the perspective change makes some things a little bit easier. You know, the combat is a good example of that. But like Silent Hill has never really been about the combat per se. You know, I mean, maybe that'll change. I don't know, but yeah, just you know, it was what it is. Music is fantastic as always. You know, definitely. You know, the voice acting and all that kind of stuff. All the audio is just on point. You know, the gasps of a woman in the background. Clearly, it's Mary. You know, but like there was just many great little details. You know, hearing the enemies moving around, like. I think there was like a special audio mode for the PS5. I don't know if it's on PC as well, but it sounds fantastic. When you have your headphones on, you can really hear it, like enemies just in any direction. Like there was a number of times, you know, that I was quiet, not because I was immersed in like the game per se, but immersed in the audio, trying to hear what enemies were coming from and stuff. So that's a good sign of, you know, audio design. Characters were reimagined pretty well. Eddie is probably improved. Still a shit character, but you know, he wasn't the original too. Laura's basically the same as far as I can remember. You know, and I think, you know, I would have to say like the most impressive thing is that they did a really good job of capturing the character emotions combined with like the surrealness of the situation. Like Angela, fantastic. Eddie's fantastic. Like, you know, I mean, James did a great job. Voice actors for all of those guys, the motion capture, it's all fantastic. I do wish that like some of the thing, like if you're gonna do a remake, I do wish there was some reimagining. The locales just felt the same after a while. It's the same problem with the PS2 version, to be honest. There's only so many apartments and it all looks the same. you look at the floor plan and you're like, yep, it's just a different layout with, you know, a coat of paint. But it's basically the hospital is the apartment is the hotel. It's all the same. The puzzles, I don't really think the Silent Hill 2's puzzles have aged too well. But they weren't bad, especially because they were on easy. I did not want to deal with like the difficulty of that kind of stuff. Same with the difficulty of the monsters. Like, I'm glad I didn't play this on hard, because holy shit, I would have rage quit this game, because like the mannequins and stuff, they were fucking annoying. Like, goddamn, how many times can you jump out and attack people and just, sorry, just frustrating, just so frustrating. So yeah, and all said, I mean, good pacing, nice solid adventure. You know, I think if I knew where everything was, I could probably speed run this game in like half the time it took me to actually play it this time. But I'm pretty happy with the ending we got, the leave ending. You know, probably the best ending if I'm guessing. I should look that up. Let's find out. Which Silent Hill 2 ending is the best? Well, people don't actually have a definitive, Oh, that's interesting. All right. Oh. Okay, so IGN has a Dealy Whopper here. Let's see. All right, so Silent Hill 2's endings. All right, I'll flip on over here. Okay, so here's what they're saying. They're saying, you receive one of 3 endings the first time you clear Silent Hill 2, but you may not understand exactly why you got what you did. Naturally, this involves venturing in spoiler territory. All right, so for returning players, these are revised and extended versions of the same 3 endings as were found in the original 2001 version of Silent Hill 2. You know what's going to happen and probably understand at least some of why, but you haven't seen them like this before. So, who you are in the dark. The ending you receive is determined by a series of decisions you made throughout the game, a few of which were obvious at the time. None of them seem to have anything to do with most of the stats that are tracked in your final results screen, such as the number of enemies you killed, your favorite weapon, and your difficulty settings. Instead, the criteria that influence your ending are relatively subtle and often invisible to you. Your ending is broadly determined by how you've chosen to play James during his run through Silent Hill, which indicates what kind of person he actually turned out to be. If you got leave, you've been acting as if the one thing on James's mind was to have that last conversation with Mary. If he got distracted, it wasn't for long. James was here to be forgiven, even if he didn't know that at first. This is generally perceived as Silent Hill 2's good ending. Alright, so we got the good ending. Alright, so conversely, if you got Maria, James has turned out to be utterly selfish. Eddie was right about him. The town called them both for a reason. Finally, if you got In the Water, your version of James had a death wish. His time in Silent Hill was driven by guilt and sorrow, and at the end, he can't imagine any way to go on. Okay, so... Huh. Inspect Mary's letter and the photo of Mary in inventory at least twice over the course of the game. Do not leave them behind when you take the employee elevator in the hotel. But I did that. Do not inspect Angela's knife in your inventory. But I did that. Stay at or near full health at all times. Okay, yeah, I did that. Avoid fights whenever possible. Oh, hell no. I was on a murderous rampage. I killed everything. When you reach the final stanza of the coin cabinet puzzle in Woodside Apartments, choose to blame the snake. I did that. Minimize the amount of time you spend with Maria. Do not double check on her in the hospital or labyrinth. I did both of those things. Don't worry about protecting her when she's in danger. Don't bring her with you to explore Nathan Avenue when you're in West Western South Vale. I think I did that. I'm not sure. Use the rotten apple on the mirror in the Lakeview Hotel. I used the regular apple. After you defeat the duel, leave the door. What? Everything here is almost the opposite of what I did. That makes no sense. Yeah. And in the long hallway after your fight with the dual pyramid heads, listen to the entire conversation before leaving. I did. Leave is by far the easiest ending, as it basically requires you to play the game in the normal might. Stay healthy, explore everywhere at all opportunities, be rightly suspicious of Maria. It also seems like your first run through the game might be heavily biased towards Leave right out of the gate, as anecdotally it seems to be most players' first ending regardless of the choices. Okay, I can see that, maybe. Clearing Silent Hill Remake with Leave unlocks the trophy achievement, making peace. But, like, I didn't do 99% of this, so that's weird. If you want to get the Maria one, do not inspect it. Spend at least 10 minutes near Maria while she's with you. Don't get too far away if you have a choice in the matter. I guess? Do not allow Maria to take any damage from monsters. Save her from the mannequin ambush attack at Jackson. I did both of those things. Inspect every interactive object in the room before you leave at night. I did that. Visit Maria while she's resting in the hospital. I did that. I also visited in her cell at least twice. After you clear that, revisit Maria in the prison cell before you leave. I did that. Use the ripe apple. Did that. Use the Scarlet Agonid. I did that. After the fight with the dual pyramid heads in the finale, run down the long hallway as quickly as possible, and I was sprinting down that hallway. Huh. If you enter the boss area at the end of the game and Maria sits despondently on her bed instead of gazing out the window, you're on track to get Maria. The final boss will also be explicitly Mary rather than Maria dressed in Mary's clothes. Interesting. And then this is the third ending, which is in the water. Inspect Angela's knife in inventory. Do not inspect Mary's letter or the photo Mary. Spend at least 10 minutes total on critical health. Kill at least 350 enemies. I killed way more than that. Stomp an enemy that's already been dead at least 30 times. I did not do that. Stop, he's already dead. Inspect the writing on the wall above the jukebox. Minimize the amount of time you spend with Maria. Use a rotten apple. Kill the monsters. Interesting. Alright, then we have new endings here. Silent Hill, new game plus ones. Rebirth. Okay, I see these are, oh, I don't want to spoil myself on the new game plus stuff. I mean, I'll probably forget, but yeah, we don't need to go too crazy on that one. So, but yeah. All right, I'm pretty satisfied with that ending then. I guess that's just basically the standard ending that most of us are gonna get. I didn't do anything too weird, but like the endings, okay, IGN is either full of shit, which I mean, yeah, it's IGN, but like, it sounds like you have to actively try to get the other two endings, as opposed to like you can still fuck up and get this ending. So, but either way, I'm happy that this didn't end on a bad note. So I'm glad that this is the ending. You know, like Laura needed to get out of that stupid town. James basically forgave himself and just admitted that like it's over. There is no more Mary. He made, you know, he might regret everything, but like he's moving on. Eddie couldn't move on. Angela couldn't move on, so they're stuck there. Maria couldn't move on if she was even real. So yeah, all said and done, I think this was the good ending. So, all right. Well, that was Silent Hill 2 Remake. I enjoyed it, and I hope you guys did too. It is currently 5 hours and 40 minutes into my stream. And it's also 7 in the morning. So I think it's a really good idea to call it for tonight. It's been a great stream, but yeah, I think we're going to conclude I think we're going to conclude this. So, let's see here. I think it's fair to say that day 5 of spooky season is over. So, you know what? I think that deserves a little bit of cheering. Yep. Tomorrow we're going to resume with, or I should say, spooky season day 6. I'm getting tired. Will be Five Nights at Freddy's. We are going to be playing Security Breach. We'll be playing a lot of these games. Will be on the PS5 because I have them on the PS5. They were cheap, and also let's use my model because I don't have a second PC to run this model on. Security Breach. I did install it and try it out like a little bit months ago. So maybe even last year. It's been a while. So yeah, I hear it's a bit like Alien Isolation. So that's a good thing. Also, it'll be a bit more colorful and hopefully not as dark as Silent Hill 2. I mean, literally and figuratively. So a nice change of pace is always kind of nice. So yeah, and actually, believe it or not, this will be my first ever Five Nights at Freddy's game. I have never played a Five Nights at Freddy's, which sounds crazy, right? To pick this one to start with. I also have Help Wanted 2. They had it on clearance for like $5, so I picked it up. I have no idea. I hear it's more like the original Five Nights at Freddy's. So we'll find out for sure. If I get a good deal on the collection, I might pick it up. I mean, it's Five Nights at Freddy's though. I've seen it played. It's nothing that exciting. Kind of cloned to death too, to be honest. But either way, yeah. So this will be my first Five Nights at Freddy's game. So that's something that'll be kind of cool to look forward to. But yeah, so it's nice we got the first full spooky season game under our belts, and there will be many more to come over the months. So yeah, and I think we're good. I think we're good. All right. Let's see. Who do we have in chat? We got Dark Nova and Masticazam, who are sleeping. So yeah, I think rather than raiding tonight, I think we're just gonna end the stream. You guys have basically been just lurking and sleeping anyway, so thank you everybody for coming out. Bisnell for the raid, Dark Nova for showing up, Masakazam, you guys are all awesome. All the lurkers who popped in and looked for the stream for 2 seconds and then dipped, you're also appreciated. So yeah, I will see you guys on the next one. Take care and bye-bye.